Yo, how's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Give me a second. Oh boy, let me get comfortable here. How's it going? Nico, Jankal, Cuckoo Bellator, Spinny, you were just catching up on the last VOD? Yeah, we made it to this intriguing new area here. We had a little talk with, well, we didn't really talk to Trina, but we finally encountered the enigmatic Saint Trina yesterday. And now I think we're going to take another look around this place. Let me explore the rest of this place and make sure that we've found everything. We have the animals laid out here in their eternal slumber. Seems like they all flocked to Trina down here too. Even the animals are getting sick of the lands between. Are getting sick of all the doom and gloom. They have their little haven down here. Hey, Listo. One second here. Let me just move my curtain. Hold on. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's take another look around this place. Can we go down any further? I don't think so. Unless we want to go back down to Trina's arena. Can I examine this? Oh, right, you need to examine for the summoning pool. I completely forgot about that. Hey, Obsidian, if I didn't say hi. This guy. Hey, upgrade. I guess this is another coffin here, is it? This one looks particularly massive. Look at the size of this thing. Scorch. Cosmic. What happens if I take off the mask? Nothing, really. Nothing too significant. I still haven't tried to kill any of these animals. I think I'm going to leave them be. I have a feeling it'll just lead to sadness and disappointment if I kill them all. Nothing will happen and I'll just feel bad. Okay. Hey, Crow. Whoa, God. Gotta watch your step around here. Oh, Jesus, yeah, we have a lot of runes on the line here, too. Always Agnew, what's up? You're running around looking for 2 missing Scadu blessings and 1 Ash? Yeah, Nico? Just for the sake of collecting them, even though you've done everything? Yeah, it's pretty warm. I wonder, can we get up? Oh, maybe I can jump on this thing. No. NG plus one day. Look at you. The levels carry over into NG plus. So you can find the same pieces again and max the level. How about we go back to our power stancing setup? Where was it? Oh, yeah, I need the int and the faith again, right? Yeah. Okay. I might respec. We'll see. It works the same as golden seeds. What you mean that, like, if you find all the Erdtree fragments in one playthrough, when you go into NG Plus, is there any need to get the, like, there's no need to get the Erdtree fragments? I never went into NG Plus in this game, so I don't really know how it works. Like, if you get all the fragments, is there no need to ever get them again once you go into NG Plus? Everything carries over. Yeah, like once you max it out in one playthrough, that's it. They all respawn, but there's no reason to pick them up if you already have them. But yeah, if you only found... Yeah. Hey, what's up, Az? Hey, Lori. I've been really enjoying it so far. Did I go down there? Oof. Here we go. Nice. Mass of putrescence. Sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the stone coffins. Flings a great mass of putrescence that explodes shortly after impact, raining ghost flame upon the area. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. Hey, D-Gamer. More of this putrescence. Go, 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 go. Oh, nasty. Oh, oh, Jesus, let go. Christ. Damn, the skeletons and the putrescence are teaming up here. They've got their strategies organized. Another one up here. Oh, the fall finished him. Nice. As Dave's been doing lots of PvP, I should really experiment more with PvP and stuff like that. Oh, this takes me up here. Okay. He's doing PvP in here. I was playing online at the start of the DLC, and then I switched to offline because I was just getting annoyed by all just the messages plastered all over the place and bloodstains. Yeah, sometimes it's just a bit of an eyesore, you know, it feels like graffiti in a beautiful landscape. But I was having some fun with the messages on the first day, then... yeah, then I just decided to turn it off. Oh, look at these two boys. They're still alive as well. Wow. Hey, Storm, I'm pretty sweaty right now. In my little room with all of this tech. With my monitors and my laptop My streaming PC and my console and my compressor and my mixer, all in this tiny little room. But I can manage it. It was really bad a couple of days ago. I think partly because I was streaming earlier as well. I've been waiting a bit these last few days to start streaming, and I think that's helped. Waiting until like 6 p.m. or a bit later. Okay, let's go up and around. Oh, does this guy have golden runes? Did I just see a golden... Yeah, he has no eyes, but... There was a shade of gold there, wasn't there? I thought, maybe not. How far am I into the DLC? I don't know, really. I haven't finished it. But I've beaten like 4 main bosses, I think. Something like that. 4 remembrance bosses, I think. Okay, let's keep going back this way. Ba-da-da-da. I wonder if I'm locked out of the first half of this place. Did I kill the boss here? I did, yeah. Didn't take long, like 45 minutes. I ended up just crushing him with the power stances. Or sorry, with the poise breaks. Just tore through him. Let's go back to the cross here. What did this guy have to say again? Kindly Mikola, I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved when you could not even save your other self? I don't think we saw that yesterday. Yeah, I really liked the Trina design, the flower. Almost reminded me of some of the imagery in Bloodborne. When you get the lumen flower head. Oh, hello. Haha. Yeah, I'm really enjoying a lot of the stuff with Trina. It's very melancholic. More putrescence. What do we have here? You didn't expect her to be a flower? I wasn't too surprised that Trina was a flower. You know, given that the strong association with flowers that we've had with Trina up until this point. And how the whole flower field seemed to bloom out of the body that was left there. You know, if Trina is this discarded half of Mikola, it seems like he finally discarded that half here in the Cerulean coast. And when he did, all these flowers bloomed. And I guess it all sprung out of the body down here or something. You do see a face. Yeah, it's like it's holding a face at its center. It looked pretty childlike as well, I think, didn't it? Bit of a baby face, which fits with Mikola, the eternal child. But yeah, I'm very curious if we get to see the other Mikola, if there's going to be Mikola in another form later on. You would think so. Something tells me we won't be fighting Mikola as a boss. But obviously, don't confirm or deny. Also curious about what that whole thing was with the great rune breaking. You know, when the charm wore off suddenly. It's still quite mysterious that, you know, why did that happen? Who broke the rune? And what does that mean for the rune to be broken? Hey, cheers, Cosmic. I'm glad you enjoyed. I always love getting into the lore in these games. It's one of my favorite things about it. The world building, all the environmental storytelling, the atmosphere, the way they tell their stories through visuals and careful enemy placements, enemy designs. How you have to be a real active participant in it, you know? Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Here we go. Here we go. Can I say something interesting about the rune and this area? You son of a bitch. Fuck you. Let me think about that for a second. So there's something going on with the rune and this area, huh? Let's go back up here. It's small. Small, you say. Go on, yeah, go on. Yeah, yeah, go on. These fucking eyes. This is really interesting now as well with the whole color coding. The, like this association being drawn between the Everjails and Trina. These eyeball things that used to watch over all the Everjails. Wonder what that's about. The area is blocked off with a yellow barrier until the rune breaks. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Mikola sealed the area that the rune breaks and it opens. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Mikola had everyone under this spell. When the rune shattered, the spell was broken. Who is responsible for this? Who broke the rune? Did Mikola break the rune himself when he... Is this just a part of him discarding the half? I don't think so. I don't think that would work. Right, because it seems that all of that had already been done by the time we got to the expansion. Maybe if the crosses weren't all laid out from the get-go. That might be a viable theory then, but... Seems like Mikola had already discarded his pieces by the time we arrived. Oh, cool, Kev. That's crazy. I fucking rode around that flower field like 3 times before I even considered going down into the hole. Let's take a look at that sword. And then I think we'll get the hell out of here. Silver sword of Saint Trina, now stained the color of velvet, inflicts eternal sleep. When Saint Trina was abandoned, the faint light purple mists coalesced into an intoxicating deep purple cloud. Mists of eternal sleep releases a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area, afflicts foes with eternal sleep. So, eternal sleep mechanically... Yeah, it's basically like a death status, right? It'll a gauge. It'll fill up a gauge gradually, and if that gauge fills up completely, you're dead. And I guess people who are susceptible to sleep will also be susceptible to eternal sleep. Maybe. And people who are immune to sleep won't be affected by it at all. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess then it would just be like Death Blight, right? What makes it different from Death Blight? It's just a stronger sleep. You can hit someone if... Okay, you can... Right, it's just super sleep. Which maybe fits with what they've done with some of the other mechanics in this expansion. Like, it seems like a lot of the elements have been given super element buffs. Oh, did I not go down there either? That sounds good for PvP? Yeah, I wonder. Christ. There's no way we're surviving that. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Right, I can survive this. Oof. Ah, we can just stroll around here. I love Saint Trina. She's just lovely. But Mikola, will he chasten me? For my love for Trina? What did I pick up there? I don't think I picked up anything too significant, did I? Oh, look what we have there. A cave. Okay, I think I can just drop down from there safely. I think I can survive that. With the cat ring, I think we can survive that. Right, yeah, Nico, I just forgot. Yeah, just some grave glove work. Do these Souls games have any humor, jokes, or is it all just doom and gloom? Oh, I think they can be very funny. A lot of dark humor, I think. I think the characters can be very funny sometimes. You know, a lot of the madmen characters and connivers and schemers. Yeah, I've had a good few good laughs so far. Remember Moore? Moore's dialogue was fucking hilarious when the charm broke on Mikola. And he was just this lost little puppy. And just his stutter. I don't know what to do. And then the options. Remain sad forever. Put it behind you, remain sad forever. That just really gave me a good laugh. I'm really regretting my choice there still as well. I shouldn't have told him to put it behind him. I should have recognized that there was a... oh, look it down there. I should have recognized that there was that third option there. Because the other two were just two extremes. Telling him to put his trauma behind him, you know, he's not going to be able to do that. But telling him to remain sad forever was also a bit of an extreme, you know? I should have said, I don't know. I think telling him to remain sad forever would have been the better option of the two if I really did have to choose. Right, because now he thinks he can just erase all of that pain completely. That's what we made him believe, right? We've made him believe in a fantasy now that's just not realistically going to happen, not in this world. I think we would have been better off telling him that he has to live with everything he suffered through. Let's drop these stones. Ah. Okay, maybe I'll go back up. Let's go back up to the top and see if I can drop down. I'm trying to think of funny moments in Bloodborne. Bloodborne is very grim. But there are still funny moments. Maybe like some of the characters, the granny. Even if she is a bit scary. That story goes south fast though, you know, it becomes very depressing once she starts losing her mind. Erdtree Chapel is an extremely depressing location. With all the characters sitting in their places when it goes to the end game and everyone's just going loopy. The Suspicious Beggar is a funny character, yeah. The little girl who gets eaten by a pig. Yeah, and then her psychotic sister, who's secretly happy that she died. That's a really weird ending. It feels kind of unreal in a way. This other sister that appears out of nowhere, who has the same voice as the other sister, I think. It's very odd. Fuck, this is pretty high up. How the hell do I get down there? Nobody say anything. That was not a question meant to be answered. Shit. Okay, we're going to be here for the next 3 hours, just like yesterday in that last dungeon. Get ready. Praise you! Praise the old damn church! Best luck hunting! Best luck of all! Way! Love that guy. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Yeah, I love just the random Yarnamites. Oh, now they're stopped. Puts you to sleep. Okay, we can't lose these runes. Right, we're gonna drop back down that way. No, that isn't even an entrance to anything. I thought it looked a bit different before. What the hell? Yeah, I've barely seen any of the Euro games over the last few days. But yeah, it seems like I haven't missed too much. Yeah, this just took me down to the sword, right? Ba-da-da-da. You should get dock points if it's a nil all draw. Oh, this is the place. Ah, I already found this spot. Okay, it wasn't even a mystery. Okay, well, we have that cleared up. Right, let's get the hell out of here. What the hell is it? It's not human. Okay, are we done? I think we're done. Our boy is still down there. Right, well, I think we got a note that told us to go up here. Back up here, or sorry, back up this way. Oh, this door is openable now? Oh. Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a weird little thing, wasn't it? Okay, we're gonna head off in this direction. I can't remember what happened last time I came through here. Let me read that guy's note from yesterday. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I finish the task at hand. Hey, dames. I thought when I came through here last time, it led me to Mesmer's arena. Is that not what happened? We have all these new items and things that I never picked up here. I'm trying to remember how I think you got turned around. Oh. Huh. Wait, so when I found this place the first time, what was the deal with it? Was that door just locked? Or did I just not bother to explore? I could have kept going. Right, I guess I guess I just decided to go back up. Right, because I wasn't done with the storeroom. Right, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I thought you decided to go in another direction randomly. No, I reckon I went back because I wasn't done with the storeroom. You know, I was focused on doing that whole area when I got there. So I would imagine when I came out and saw this, I just said, you know, let's wait. I would think anyway. Maybe that's not what happened. Because when I arrived at the storeroom, I went down to the basement first, explored that place. Then I went back up. Okay, cool. New territory here. Whoa, what the hell? Oh! Who's responsible for this? Oof. It's this person up here. Ah, okay. She's going to run out of juice eventually, and then I have time. Yeah. Not much time. Salza's Hood and Rain of Fire. Incantation of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights. Summons a cloud of flame overhead that rains fire for a short time. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. And the Hood of Salza. A prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, and wearing it increases intelligence. A disciple of the elder Wego, he refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. Hey, twice. Okay, let's do it. Maybe one of these days. Nope. Rodrigan, hey. Ba-da-doo. Did I just beat a boss? No. No, I just finished exploring the place that we were at yesterday. That sound. Oh! Life! Look at this greenery. Look at these blue skies. Look at these normal looking skies almost. An oasis. Beautiful. Look at this. There's the tree. What's it going to look like from this angle now? Bit of a muddy look to it. Are these the ruins they refuse to destroy? Possibly. Yeah, what a contrast. I remember looking up at this place earlier in the game, seeing all the greenery. All the embers down below. The scorched land. Cool. Another spirit calculus. Oh, cool. Can't get enough of this whole curtain aesthetic. Just love how it feels different in every new place that we go to, the way it looks. Oh. This isn't where we started, right? Let's see where this takes me. Oh, hello. Seems like a nice place to live. No monsters up there so far. Have I been awarded knighthood and have a title, sir? No. Wow, man, we make mincemeat of these guys. That's stagger. Oh wait, I don't even need to use my crag blade for these guys. Let's not get cocky. Is that really all I got over there? A fucking somber smithing stone and a string? Maybe I wasn't paying full attention. Is that all I got for that mob? Anyway, there's more stuff down here. These guys are hanging out up here. They're allowed outside, are they? These are rough times. They don't have much. Yeah, I think you do see, like, it's only specific enemies that have strings in this. In the base game, I think it's only demi-humans that have strings. Only the subhumans. Yeah, we're not going up there. Oh. Oh, that fog looks nice. With that evening dusky kind of glow. Oh god, oh, it's another one of these boys. Okay, it's not going to be so peaceful now. What? Where was the thing? Whoop. Oh, nice. Oh man, look at that. Wow. Gorgeous, man. Some of the skies in this expansion. Just beautiful. I think it's another one of those horn scent guys from earlier. Oh man. Hold on, I need to go back. We need to catch the end of this sunset here. Okay, I'm not sure where I go here. Of course, we can also just go back up. Let's see, Nico. Nice. Okay, I think maybe I'm gonna have to go up. Probably missing a path here. Oh. Ooh, that purple haze now, that purple fog. Trina's fog is setting in for the night to put the land to bed. Oh man, beautiful. Oh, the stars! Oh, nice. Don't think we've been able to see the stars down below at night. Love how the overall glow of the tree seems to change as well. That's where we came from, I think. Bear? Are you gonna be a friendly bear? Ah! I'm looking for the torches. I come in peace. I come in peace. I don't think he gives a shit about the repellent, does he? He does. He does. Oh, that's a nice shot of the keep there. With the moon up above. Behind the veil, behind the curtain. Man. I'm sorry, chat. If anyone, for people that just want to see me continue on with this area, we're really taking our time here to soak in the environment. Ooh, now it's getting dark. Love it. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Almost looks like a Buddha statue or something from that angle. Wow, man. Okay, I've had my fill. I think we're going to be okay to drop here. Oof. Bond Stone. And Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by the horn-sent academics who studied the ancient ruins of Rao. Details techniques for working with sprites, thought lost to antiquity. Sprite stone, bond stone. A large burrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the sprite dwelling within the sprite stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. So the horn scent we're studying this place, huh? Nice. We good? Wonder how the scorpions feel about my torch. Yeah, I don't think they give a shit. Oh, man. Nasty. I like that they're not completely obnoxious like the lobsters I was quite surprised by how easy they went down when I saw them. The lobsters, man, Jesus. Their sniping range, their melee capabilities with their fucking 10-hit combos and 5-second wind-up delays. The grabs, the body slams, Jesus Christ. It's just a fucking lobster. Right. The giant hands that you hate. The giant hands aren't too bad if you play with a shield. They bounce off you pretty easily with everything they throw at you. But yeah, if you're playing the rolling game against the hands, they can be a real pain in the balls. I can still get on Torrent here. Oh. Hello there. Oh, I come in peace. Fire Sprite Stone. A Rao burrow inhabited by a fire sprite. Uses FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies, dealing fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. And the burrow, oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving, relic found at the ancient ruins of Rao. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. Where did Mesmer get his firepower from this place? Yeah, maybe he was born with it. It is Mesmer's flame, after all. Yeah, you know, I remember I started my first playthrough of the game with a shield. I think I was using it quite a bit, and then I just tossed it aside after a while and went back to my rolling ways. I wish I stuck to it more in the base game. I think I would have had more fun. Instead of fucking rolling through everything. I think for their next game, or their next Souls-like game, I'm gonna do a sorcery build for my first playthrough, which I've never done before. Just to make it fresh. Unless the game is, like, fundamentally different. But, you know, if it's the same kind of thing, if it's the same kind of formula, I think I'll go for a sorcery build, which I've never done before on a first run. Hey, D-Cups, I'm really enjoying it. Or like a bow-focused thing, yeah, maybe. I feel like a sorcery run might be especially fun for a first playthrough as well, because on a first run, you're not going to know where all the good spells are. And I think that'll keep the build fresh in ways that melee builds can't be all, you know, in ways that melee builds can't be on a first run. You know, where you're just kind of sticking to the one weapon and that's just it for the whole playthrough. Or maybe you switch to a second weapon midway through. But I feel like with a sorcery build, it might make the exploration more engaging. You know, because you're constantly going to be seeking out new spells. And the games are always hiding the really good spells. You know, you have to work to get... You really have to work to improve your sorcery build by finding new spells. Whereas with a melee weapon, it's just, you know, get the next smithing stone, get the next level up smithing stone. And I guess there's exploration tied to that as well, but it feels less exciting. The sorcery spells and finding them will often tie into the world and the quest lines in interesting ways. I think that just might be a nice way to freshen it up. And it's something that I've never done before on a first playthrough. You know, I'd imagine it was very exciting finding characters like Selen if you were doing a sorcery build for your first playthrough in Elden Ring. You know, because it really means something for your character mechanically. you could respec. I have no desire to play a caster right now. I'm talking about the first playthrough experience. You know, in the early game when you're starting off, when you're creating your character. You know, when you're choosing how you want to play in the early game. I think maybe you missed what we were talking about. I'm really enjoying the DLC Demon Beast, yeah. Oh. What? Hello. Okay, I think I'm gonna drop down into this hole. If it looks like I can survive it. Let's see. It's a bit of a drop. Yeah, okay. Let me take another quick look around here as well. I didn't really take a look around this place. Ah, another path here. I wonder if that is only pot. Can they pull a second pot out of their asses? Let's see. Oh! He can teleport. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, snails. You have any magic? The snails are often magical creatures. No spells? Oh, I'm completely friendly. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, I feel bad now. I don't think any of them are friendly in the base game. Oh boy. Oh no! How did these guys get here? Man, what a gorgeous area. Just the whole atmosphere around here. Ah. Fine crucible feather talisman. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves back steps, but increases damage taken at all times. Interesting. Increases the power of backstep. Hornsent view the crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. The crucible was said to be like the primordial form of the Erdtree, right? When all aspects of life were mixed together or something like that. My knowledge on all the Crucible lore isn't the best. But yeah, I know it has that heavy association with the early days of the Erdtree and the horned creatures, and back when horns were a symbol of the divine. The opposite of how they were perceived later on in life. I never did play Destiny. Oh man, gorgeous. You're kind of killing the vibe here, man. Damn, he's... Oh! Okay. He was faking it. Damn, this just looks like it's straight out of the concept art book. No! Oh, wow. I thought I was dead for sure. Enemy? Nice looking hammer you have there. What's my opinion on the gummy worm enemies? I like them, yeah. Pain in the balls dealing with the spellcaster that traps you. But cool enemies, I think. I like them. Oh, he does look like a Crucible Knight, doesn't he? I didn't even think of that. The color seems correct. The outfit is a different kind. I think I'm going to have to jump up to get to him, and he's going to hear me if I jump. Oh boy. Okay, he might be able to outbonk me this time. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna just take advantage of this. Yeah, there's no poison through that. Okay. Is the game going to be generous to me here? It is! It is. I had a feeling there was going to be a steak of Marika here. FromSoft have gone soft. But yeah, I guess the DLC just has a different kind of structure as well at the same time. Oh, yeah, gorgeous. The light. Whoa. Load of bullshit. Devonia's hammer. And the helm as well. Let's take a look. Helm worn by Devonia. Longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life. The primordial form of the Erdtree. Right, what we were talking about. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. Well, I guess it would be fitting so far if this was the place where it all began. Take a look at the hammer. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Yeah, it didn't seem to be as aggressive as the other Crucible Knights. With all their flying and non-stop aggression. Ooh, nice. Do we have a letter here as well? Fragment. Another message. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. That of Sir Mesmer. Oh, we're coming up here to fucking burn the place? Right. Where is this ceiling tree? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Fuck, I was wrong. Fuck you, Mikola. Why do you have to be so explicit and shatter my theory? Damn it. I thought the last piece was the Cerulean Coast, where the Trina flowers first started to bloom. I thought that's when the separation happened. Or that the separation happened. Yeah, when he got rid of that last piece. Funny how both Mesmer and Melina are used as kindling to burn trees. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? When we were reading Mesmer's kindling. When it alluded to Mesmer's younger sister. Yeah, here it is. The kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler. A dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns the ceiling tree said to be found at the old Rao ruins. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Have we ever seen a place so full of life in these games? Surely not, right? There are some bright and colorful areas with life occasionally in these games, but nothing like this. Nothing so vibrant. Yeah, Ulasil, but still, not even... Ulasil still felt darker. And you were constantly being reminded of all the corruption that was around. All the decay and the abyss eating away at every part of it. Deep chasms stretching down into the abyss all over the place. You got a sense that Ulasil may have once looked like this back in the day. It's not like this place is a perfect jewel either, but yeah, it's certainly quite vibrant, quite lively. I didn't see him. Oh, look at those colors. That orange glow. My God. The tree looking very pale up there. Oh. Wow, Are his flames gonna be able to track me from there? Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, this one has a few new tricks. Damn, that is pretty cool. Yeah, he's clearing out the bridge for us at least. Those poor shadow boys. One of them is still alive there. Oh, I think I see 3 of them actually. They're probably gonna die now. Yeah. Oh! That was kind of cheating. I think I lost 200,000 runes there, did I? Or I lost a lot of runes. Christ, okay. Mont with the 34, thank you. Oh! Nice. Oh, he's moving it. He's moving it. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Here we go again. Oh no. Perfectly timed. Oh no. Are you serious? How many hits? Was I alternating between legs there? Yeah, maybe I was just doing too many R1s. Fuck. Yeah, I was gonna do the pots. I was gonna use the pots. Does your face look different? Okay, let's try it next time. Lucky. Gotta be close. What the hell was that, man? I was in the middle of a double jump. Am I not able to double jump that one there? Was I too close? Fuck you. Right, let's throw a pot in there. Are those doing anything? Just... Ah! I can't get up to his face. Oh! What? Oh! Oh! How much health does he have? Okay, that did nothing. I guess those were the wrong pots. Fire with fire. That's what people were saying the other day. Other types of fire are like a poison to him. Because he has a very specific type of fire inside him. Mesmer's fire. So if you use regular fire, he doesn't vibe with it. I'm pretty sure that's what people were saying, but maybe... I made sure to create some pots that didn't require Mesmer's flame, so I thought I was good. But maybe you can't use the fireflies either. Yeah, I missed the notes. Remember the other day I asked for backseating relating to the fire golem? When I was all out of health. Oh my god, man. Yeah, we're just gonna chip him down the rest of the way now, I guess. Better be careful, man. So I'm not looking at chat at the moment. I'll catch up when I'm done here. I just need to focus. Oh, what the hell? At close range? Piece of shit. Another furnace visage and a crimson sapping cracked tear. Thank God. Yeah, so what's the deal? Are they allergic to certain kinds of fire pots? Maybe just the regular ones? Or maybe I just misread what people were saying the other day. I think that was it. That it's yeah, what's the specific pot, Crow, you can say? Oh, only when they're standing, right? You have to get them from above. That's kind of lame. I feel like it should work while they're on the ground as well. You know, it'd be kind of fun just chucking them in there while he's on the ground. But still really cool that you have that as another, you know, as another strat, another option. And I guess it makes it... It turns it into a bit of a platforming puzzle as well, or, you know, just needing to find the right vantage point to throw them in on top of them. How are you supposed to throw a jar when it's standing? Well, it's extremely slow, you know. So it's probably not too hard to get him over to a position where you can just chuck them in. From above, yeah. So, I mean, you'd have to find a nice vantage point. Okay, man, let's take another look around here. Ah, oh, it's a seal. Oh, or not. It's we need to find the seal to unlock this, I guess. That one was particularly annoying because I had to down him 3 times. Usually getting him down twice is enough. But the second time I downed him, I went for the fire pot strat, and yeah, then I had to do it one more time, so it was a real pain. Yeah, that's a spirit spring. And we need to find the lock for it. We need to break it. At least I think, anyway. I've broken a couple of them. At first I thought it looked like the seal, because that's what they look like, little rocks that you have to break open to unlock the spirit spring. So I thought that was the lock instead of the spirit spring. Oh yeah, let's check out the item. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the Erdtree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. Okay. That might stack nicely with Melania's rune. Melania's rune does a similar thing, right? Yeah, probably not the best for my build. I'd be feeling pretty OP if I could stack that effectively onto this build. I'm already doing crazy stuff with the poise breaks. Yeah, they all drop different crimson tears. I think you might really enjoy one of them, Ichiban. One of them adds like a pseudo Sekiro deflection mechanic. But of course, it'll only last for a few minutes while the physic is active. Yeah, I don't think the mechanic affects their posture break or anything like that. But it gives you a buff to your blocks. It kind of creates an L1 parry every time you put up your shield right before an attack connects. Here, I'll show you here. It's even called the deflection thing. Yeah, the deflecting hard tier. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Spontaneous guard is the new little mechanic here. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. So yeah, it'll give you a little poise buff, and it'll make your guard counters stronger. Doubloon with the 82, thank you. It's one of those fire sprites. Yeah, like a slinky. Aww. Oh no. Was that other dog friendly as well? I think the other one was a bit more aggressive. Oh, maybe it's the torch. It could still be the torch that's in effect. Storm, did you miss like the last hour or so of this? We made it to this absolutely gorgeous new area here. Maybe the most vibrant area we've ever seen in these games. I spent like, when we first arrived here, there was a sunset coming in, and I spent like just 15 minutes wandering around enjoying the scenery. You're attending to your wares. Wah! That's what I get for enjoying the scenery, though. Sometimes you stop looking at the ground. At least we killed that golem now, so we should be able to... oh, is this a new grace that I unlocked as well? I don't even know where I am. I think this is where I just died, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Battle. Room is cool enough. I feel like I'm just getting warmer and warmer, Crow. Oh, it's one of these assholes. Greed it there and get the poise break. I thought I was surely close to the poise break at that point. Oh, an ice cream Snickers. It's been a while since I had one of those. I'm a big fan. Oh my god. Yeah. There's the other boy. Okay, we have another lift here. Okay, how do you like my shield? The flailing. Okay, how do you like my shield? Oh, the grab. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Heal. Okay. Another spirit gravestone. What do we have here? Another fragment. How many fragments do I have now? 5. Yeah, we should have leveled up earlier. We need 3 for the next one. Yeah, these guys. Oh, those are some Crucible incantations if I've ever seen them. The horns coming up. Holy horns. Oof. Yeah, I like the new system, Ichiban. Yeah, I felt like it gave me an extra little incentive to explore before going to the big boss fights. It was fun wandering around looking for Miquella's crosses. Quite Sekiro-esque with how the leveling system worked in that. I feel like that it might mean as well that you'd be able to do this expansion in the mid game of the base game if you played smart and you came here and focused on getting all the fragments. I'm not really sure how it would all scale at a lower level, but I feel like they kind of want you to be able to do this part of the game in the mid game. Like, it feels like they wanted... I don't know. Maybe you really do need to be a super high level. Well, obviously you don't need to be a super high level, but maybe it, like, really is encouraged that you're, like, up in the late hundreds. Yeah, I mean, you do still need to beat Mohg, and I guess Mohg is, for the most part, going to be a late-game boss for you, unless you want to be a real badass. I'm curious to see how it's scaled as well. Like, every time you get a scatter tree upgrade, I wonder, do you get, like, the same amount every time? The same buff every time? Same percentage or whatever? Or I wonder, does it start to diminish? They changed it with today's patch. Oh, really? They slightly increased the percentage of each buff. Okay. Do I even have the update? Okay. Hey, Wub Wub, is this the greatest Elden Ring stream in the history of the world? No, it's just clickbait. But it still might be a decent enough stream. I don't know. It's probably okay. Is that where I was down before? Is that same spirit thingamajig? I think it is. Did I see a Radagon wolf in here? Oh, shrimp. Kindred. Whoop. Hold up. Oh, Christ. Scarlet Rot time. Let's see. Will I just let myself get eaten by the rot? Poisoning or rot in the vicinity increases attack power. This might be a nice one to equip. Oh, they are buff. Yeah, we're just gonna take it. Raises robustness, immunity, focus. Greatly raises immunity. This is probably what I really want for this place. Perhaps. Ooh, another lift here. scarlet bud. A large rotten bud that will never come into bloom. Grows in lands blighted by the scarlet rot. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight. When they were the symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rao. Thank you, Wub Wub. Is this new meat? Temporarily boosts immunity, robustness, focus. Oh no, he's just a regular guy. Huh! Oh, damn, are these guys afflicting me with all kinds of shit? Wait, no, I think that's just the meat that I had. Christ. Damn. Might take out the shield for these guys. Nice. Beautiful. Damn, feels pretty good with this Scarlet Rot defense. I'm so used to looking at that meter skyrocket. Using the shield to just destroy these guys as well. I'm not used to it. Another Potentate cookbook. Hefty rock pot. Right, of course. Rot is one of the divine elements of the outer gods. And eats away at life like a vicious plague. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to Sekiro one of these days. Sekiro. Was I able to use torrent in here? I don't believe it. Of course I was. And it would have been a bit of a pain, actually. Honestly, dealing with all these shrimp at the same time. With their tracking bullshit. It probably was the best option to take that on foot. Fly mold, lovely. Copium. That's gonna be my reasoning. I need the copium. Now, in all seriousness, though, those shrimp are nasty. They're agile, too. And when you're dealing with them in groups, it's especially bad. I don't have the map either here. Pop. It's the same statue again, I'm just noticing. Okay, will we see where this takes us? I feel like we have a few other options back there as well. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, we're going up. Really enjoying this whole area. It's been great. More rot. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're forcing me to get off here. Oh! My former ally. Okay. Why did he invade me here? Let's take a look. Soiled loincloth. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Ragged black cloth tied with braided cord, attire of a vengeance-seeking Sornhent. Braided cord robe. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord, attire of a vengeance-seeking Hornsent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the Revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by the Horned Bairns. Okay. Those Horned Bairns, those are the things you get in the Eternal City, aren't they? If my memory serves me, that's what this is referring to here. The spirits that the ancestral dudes were able to summon down in the Eternal City. Or maybe this is a different thing in the DLC. That's what it's referring to. And this nasty ass caterpillar mask. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. Okay, interesting. So it was a mask that he was wearing and they weren't just growing out of him. And his sword, the fax or the falx. Curved swords with long sickle-like blades, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, forged by a Hornsent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. The skill, Revenger's Blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up with strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. What? Nice. Pest Thread Spears. Skill of the pests known as the Kindred of Rot. Now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into two spears launched frontwards. Charge to enhance potency. The pests are abandoned servants. And it's for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. Abandoned servants, huh? Servants of the outer god of rot that abandoned them? And now they found a new mother in the Saint of the Bud? Scarlet Bud. Thing is, though, I thought in the base game, the Outer God of Rot was at the core of the Lake of Rot. That area, I thought the Outer God just kind of existed there, within the Rot itself. But I guess these ones are existing in a different realm, so... maybe that's what it's getting at. I'm not sure. Where do you find the maps again? I thought it was info. Melania's Remembrance Incantation has more info. Oh, it's key items, you're right, yeah. The Lake of Rot, a great lake of standing water downstream of the Anzel River. It is said that the divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in this land. Okay, so not exactly stating that the outer god resides there, but that its essence is sealed away in that land. The whole idea of abandonment there really made me think of the Greater Will. What we're told about the Greater Will abandoning the gods. I don't think so, Crow. I think it must be the outer god of Rot. I don't think Astel is supposed to be an outer god. Oops. Hold on. Yeah, just in time, Crow. Yeah, I imagine all of the outer gods as being like unseeable, unknowable entities. And they all kind of seem to represent large concepts or like a theme. You know, you have the outer god of Rot. There seems to be an outer god of the cosmos. They seem to describe the outer god of Rot as if it is Rot itself almost. The greater will. I can't imagine seeing any of them in like a physical form in this game. Seems like they exist outside of the world. Outer gods. Yeah, and they're all pulling the strings of the gods that we do get to see. Ooh. Yeah, it's a very Lovecraftian part of the story. Oh, Dane! He's gonna help us here if we want him. Hey, Raguchi. Okay, who are we going to be fighting in here? The Saint of the Rot? How many runes do I need to level up? 310k? King Kane. Good to see it. Yeah, Twice, I'm cool with. I love all the Lovecraftian stuff. I mean, their stories are have always been very, like, mythological. I believe Miyazaki said if he were to make another fantasy RPG, he wants it to be more abstract. Yeah, I'm all for that. Okay, will we take a look? Let's take a look. It is the Saint. Romina. Whoop. Centipede. Oh, God. All right. I'm probably just going to end up saying goodbye to my runes here. It's like 200k. I could equip a twig and then keep them after I die, and then... I mean, it's not like I give that much of a fuck about my levels at this point. You know, I'm kind of happy to stay around 200. Not to... Oh, Erdtree fragments. We need to level up. Oh, game, really? Shield seems pretty good for this fight. Whoa, okay. Wow. That was silly. got greedy at the end and thought I would try and go for a poise break. Maybe I should have played it safe. I just said fuck it. Started charging up those R2s. Let's take this. A shield seems very good. A lot of the stuff she hits me with there, it's not, you know, doing much to my stamina gauge. Oh yeah, I meant to eat that. Get her. Run away! Fuck. Shit. Yeah, we can get pretty crazy with the poise breaks here. I didn't get my runes that time, did I? Level up fragments? I can't tell if you're telling me to level up or if I did. Or if you're commenting on the damage that I'm dealing because of the level up fragments. Okay. Pop. Oh, what the hell? How precise does that have to be? Doing jumping R2 so many times and it's just not registering. Maybe I'm not pressing the R2 at the same time. Christ. Heal, 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 heal. I need to create more of those boluses. Ah! Greed! Oh, double KO! Double KO! The fucking Scarlet Rot got me. Ichiban, what were we talking about last night? It wasn't the same boss, was it? Sick. They need to patch that? Patch what? That was all fair game, right? It's okay if you die at the same time as a boss, right? That's just something that happens when you both kill each other at the same time. Or but there it was the rot that got me, right? I don't get the runes? I have the runes. And if I didn't have the runes, I'd just be able to go back to my corpse and get them, right? These are the runes. 380k. That's what I got for beating the boss. I lost the previous ones, yeah, but that was my own fault. I just left them there, you know, I didn't pick them up. You killed the dancing lion at the same time he killed you and you didn't get the runes? And you weren't able to go back to your corpse and get the runes? I don't believe it. So it was just a bug? That's a shame. Well, it seems like it's working for this boss. Maybe it was something they patched with the patch today. Or yeah, maybe it's a timing thing. If it happens at like the exact wrong time, it just bugs out. You don't get it. Anyway, let's take a look. Remembrance of Romina, Saint of the Bud, hewn into the scatter tree. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Okay. Let's head back to the finger reader. Oh boy, it looks like this is where things are going to go down. Is this where we use the kindling? Oh, this looks nice, doesn't it? With the light and this shade of pink down here. That contrast. Yeah, I remember you talking about that before, Storm. How this game isn't good for your phobias. Oh, I think we have a few things to look at here. Did I not look at the putrescence stuff? Putrescence cleaver. Orphan a cause. Weapon wielded by the putrescent knight. A great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Look at the skulls inlaid there. It's like a skull centipede. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Sorcery used by the putrescent knight launches a whirl of putrescent jets that explode shortly after impact and bathe the area in ghost flame. Maybe I did look at these last time. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. I remember reading that description. Maybe it was on another sorcery as well. Another spell. Let's see. What can we get from the bud here? Pole Blade of the Bud. A weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause build-up of rot. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Romina's purification imbues Bud Blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. And rotten butterflies. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. The whole chain reaction thing makes me think of what probably happened to Caelid when Melania bloomed and the seeds scattered and just infected the land, corrupting every part of it. Any gear? Mesmer set still here. Melania is kind of a magical girl if you think about it. There are many, many magical girls in this incredibly fantastical world. All kinds of sorcerers and witches and gods born into cursed states, giving them crazy abilities and powers. Yeah, she's not the only one. But yeah, she's a magical girl, I guess. Here's a good example of Storm's trypophobia. This is what she's talking about, I think. Like clusters like this, holes, clusters of holes. Yeah, check out his back. Yeah, the Misbegotten and the Omen. Those were the creatures that you really didn't like, Storm, which was funny as well because they are the most poorly treated beings in the world. They're the shunned and the disenfranchised of this world. Maru. Okay, here we were, Church of the Bud. We still need to get the map for this area. Sorry, I won't do it again. Here's some relief for you now. Oh, right. I guess this is the tree that we have to burn. Yeah, this shadow tree. Right, okay, so we just had to get round to the other side of this building. Which makes sense, because that's where we're trying to open. Okay. Oh shit, are we just gonna have to burn this little thing? And then it's gonna infect the rest of it? Spread to the rest of it? Examine the sealing tree. Oh, look at these boys. More of these monumentals. Of course, we saw these statues inside that place, too. I don't know if I would say an Easter egg, but yeah, there are these monumentals that we find around this specific area. Not an Easter egg, so it's connected to Demon Souls? No, just that it probably has something to do with the world and the lore of this game, you know? Instead of just being hey, a nod to a previous game for no reason. You know, it probably ties into the world and the story and the lore of this game. Okay, will we examine the sealing tree? Let's do it. Burn the sealing tree. Let's do it. Cool. Wow. Whoa, okay. They're just gonna take us straight here. Oh, wow, that green. Those clouds. Anir Ilim. Jesus. Hey! Another horn scent? Is this the kingdom of the horn scent? Oh, you are golden. Oh! Crucible! Oh! Fuck. Break him! Break him! Whew. Divine Bird Warrior Greaves. Let's take a look. Greaves of Divine Bird Warriors. The very first of all horned warriors made from a golden metal. The great sharp talons increase the force generated by kicks. Okay, the first of all horned warriors, eh? This reminds me of something. Oh, look at the detail here. Some kind of death ritual. Bringing the body out. Kind of reminds me of a Norse boat or something. Nordic B-rail. Could I go somewhere else? No, I'm not. I did you a favor yesterday, I think, when you didn't want me to go somewhere. I actually did. I didn't say it, but I did, I did stray away from one place that you hadn't seen. Well, this is really nice. Oh! Speaking of monumentals and Demon Souls, this feels very Demon Souls. This feels very Nexus-like with its structure. Not completely, of course, but similar. One figure clutching another and a serpent-like tail wrapped around them. Actually, more like a horn. Yeah, it's much more horn-like, actually. Which makes sense, given this place. I've been to many museums in London. Whoa, Jesus. Hold on, I have to go back up to the top to admire. I feel like we're seeing parts of the tree in a lot more detail here. Oh, I know where I am. I'm on the other side of the place from before. Hey, okay. Let me just go back down here a little bit. Man, that curtain design is just amazing. My friends, my NPCs. I'm worried that I missed out on interactions with Moore. Where the fuck did Moore go? I don't know. I doubt he's doing too well wherever he is. Ansbach is still back here? Yeah, okay. Let me go back and just check in on these people.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have...
Yeah, same old shit. Led is still back in her place. Okay.
I've come to realize there's
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Now we can see it up there. No longer draped in shadow. First rise. The curtain's here too in a similar kind of thing. Laid out in a similar way. Ah, that's where we can go. There's an Elden Ring global badge, yeah. I can't see it. Oh, I can see it, actually. The wolf helm. Oh. Oh, was I able to just... That's just down there? Huh, what's the purpose of it, then? Wow. What are we walking on here? Sand? Oh yeah, look at the sand falling here. Little waterfall, sandfall. Oh god, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a buff boy. Didn't see you. Oh Christ, I'm dead. Whoa, just tank through them. Thing just hanging down from their face. Weird looking mask. Yeah, apparently almost everyone hates the final boss of this fight, from what I've seen so far. Ichiban really loved it though. It was his favorite fight in the game, apparently. But I think he's the only person I've seen who enjoys the fight. Demon Beast, you loved it? Okay, I guess we'll see how I feel. It's the dead end for Soul's design. Like, you think it's just them pushing it to the absolute limit with the quantity of attacks and combos. Yeah, with Elden Ring, it feels like they're stretching their boss design sort of beyond the point of what the player can do. Or, you know, it's like the bosses are playing DMC. The bosses are playing Devil May Cry, and we're just still sitting here with our R1s waiting for their attacks to end so we can do the same shit that we've been doing in every game for like the last 15 years. They feel the need to keep making their bosses harder and harder and crazier, more phases, more moves, but we don't really get much that's, we don't get too many upgrades, you know, that allows us to do more things. We're still just sitting there waiting for our little R1 pokes while the bosses just get crazier and crazier. I said it the other day, it feels like they forgot they weren't making Sekiro. That's what it feels like sometimes, you know, as if you should be able to deflect these big combos that they keep doing. Whoop. Oh my god. You know, it's just oftentimes with the bosses, you're not safe to do your cooler stuff. Like with some of the Ashes of War and things, it's like you're mainly incentivized to just wait around and do your little pokes. A lot of the time you won't even have time for a safe R2 or a charged R2. Whoop. Anyway, let's try and focus on this guy. Speaking of charged R2s, let me just run in here. See if I can ignore this guy. Whoop! Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I mean, while I have these criticisms, I still can't enjoy some of the bosses. And sometimes it's easier for me to look past issues that I have if I'm enjoying the spectacle and the visuals and other parts of the design. But gameplay-wise, yeah, I'm not so crazy about the boss design in this game as a whole, where it does just feel like they're trying to push it to its limit, almost to the point of kind of silliness, where, you know, the mechanics just can't really support the kind of bosses that they're making anymore, where we're just still left doing our own basic ass stuff. You know, we do have some new things, how they use ashes and having the jumping option is kind of neat. Certain attacks being jumpable. Feels like they're kind of adding some of their Sekiro stuff to the game. But yeah, it really does just feel like they need to build back from the ground up again in some sort of sense when it comes to their boss design. Like, I don't know. In their next Souls-like, is it just going to be the same, just even crazier bosses and awkward timings and wind-ups and learning the patterns until we get our little chip damage in? Yeah, Agnew, but I mean for their next Souls-like game, for their next big RPG, where there's more of a focus on your build and stuff. Well, I guess AC does that too, but yeah, it's a very different kind of game. When it comes to their next Souls game. This guy respawns, huh? Nasty. Oh god. Right, let's see if we can be a bit more careful with these guys now. We aggroed all of them at the same time last time. I enjoyed AC6, Ichiban, yeah. I didn't replay it or get deep into it. And I'm not sure if it made much of a lasting impact on me. But I still had a really good time with it, for sure. Kind of felt like a nice throwback in a lot of ways. Armored Core, the way it was structured, and the mission design, and the rankings, and kind of had an arcadey feel about it. Well, I don't know if I agree with the idea that the game is balanced around summoning ashes. I think they definitely want to incentivize summoning more, but I still feel like they designed the bosses with the solo experience in mind as well. And I think they want you to be able to beat them flawlessly and everything solo. They want you to be able... They want the bosses to be mastered by solo players as well. I also really don't want to give the summoning stuff like much credit either. Like the spirit ashes and the summoning, it doesn't change the bosses in any significant way. It still just turns the bosses into the same kind of co-op fights that we've been doing since Demon Souls, basically. Right? It just turns the fight into a big auto-targeting mess where the boss keeps moving between different targets in a confused sort of state. You know, it's basically the same co-op experience that we've had since forever. Right? It's like... it's not like this is some revolutionary new mechanic in Elden Ring. It's just more janky co-op boss shenanigans, which can be really fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's a game changer. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about these games now. It's like they've just been stacking endlessly on top of Demon Souls since it came out. All these new mechanic systems, bosses getting crazier and crazier and crazier, and it just feels like they're pushing this whole thing to its limit. It feels like certain parts of the design just needs to be rebuilt to me, like from the ground up, the combat. The way they do their combat and their bosses. Or I don't know. Maybe they still can just keep building on it in interesting ways and just make some variations to the way fights work, bosses work, to keep it fresh. You're not a fan of a lot of like the legacy animations? I don't really mind that stuff, given, you know, that each game does feel like an iteration on the previous one. It's just kind of natural to see it, I think. You know, like door opening animations and stuff like that. The door opening is just iconic now, you know? I think that's like one of their visual trademarks. I never said that. I'm saying, when will the fan base get sick of it and bitch about it on Twitter? Oh. I don't know how to answer that question. It just yeah, it feels like Listo said. Why are we imagining this hypothetical scenario? I don't give a shit about hypothetical angry people on Twitter getting angry about animations in the future. I don't know. Let's see. Right, will we try and take on this lunatic up here again? This big masher up here? You think it'll be people getting sick of animations that'll make them start rebuilding from the ground up? I mean, I want them to start rebuilding things from the ground up just because of the mechanics, you know, and some of the boss design. Like the way the core combat works. That's what I'd like to see them try and rebuild. But maybe I'd be satisfied if they just changed the way the bosses work. Started toning them down, or just started doing like different gimmicks with them. I don't know. Golden Horn Tender. Old currency used by Hornsent, made by coating spiral horns with gold. Boosts the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies for a certain duration. Can also be sold for a high price. Once bestowed upon Inquisitors and as an honor. Hold on 1 second, guys. Ooh, what do we have down here? Praying flies. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Hey, another one of these boys. What do you have for me? Another Spirit Ash? Hold on, I have to go back down. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for disturbing the peace here. Oh, God. Hey, Viking with the 49, thank you. Did I kill that guy? Is that him? The sword guy that came down and killed me last time? I think the only Souls-like I've played is what's it called? Mortal Shell, which I didn't really care for at all. Whoa. Oh, God. Can you let me lock on, please? Oh, this guy actually causes the place to rain. I thought that was just a coincidence last time. Oh god, my poise is not good against him. Jesus Christ, this guy is brutal. Oh yeah, I guess I don't really think of Neo as out and out Souls-like. Yeah, I've played Neo as well. I still need to play Neo 2. Yeah, the lack of enemy variety really bothered me in the first Neo. I still had some fun with it though. But I sure got sick of fighting endless amounts of those Oni and those skeleton archers. But yeah, I hear the second one has a lot more variety. Okay, maybe I'll play carefully against this guy. Maybe we'll avoid the poise breaks this time. Oh, where did that one come from? Yeah, no sneaking up behind him. Oh, man. This really makes me think of Sekiro here. I want to jump up and counter his lightning. Man, this guy is scary. Oh, another one. Okay. Oh, right. And another. Okay. 8-hit combo. Oh, wow. This guy is a fucking boss, man. He has the moveset of a boss. think I might be a bitch here. Oh, what now? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I know he's not a boss, but he feels like one. He has the moveset of a boss. Jesus Christ! Okay, I thought the dash strats might be the way to go there. Wow. Alright, maybe we'll go back this way. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh! I forgot to put my talismans back on. Let me put that back on. Let's stick on the cat. Where's the cat? Are these Inquisitors horn scent? I don't know anything about these guys. But they appear to be horn scent. It seems to be like a kingdom of the horn scent that was subdued. Now, we haven't found too much lore stuff here. I did find this from the Divine Bird Warrior. The very first of all horned warriors. Made from a golden metal. Oh, hello. This is all so I can escape that guy up there. That's the only reason we found this place. Oh, Christ. Yeah, and we can't go back the other way either, because that other guy's waiting for us. pickled fucking liver. Smithing Stone 8. Now where do I go? I swear to God, this better not be it. A pickled liver and smithing stone 8? No. Yes, okay. Nice. It's okay. It's all good. As long as it leads somewhere significant, we can justify it. Okay, drop down. Nice. Yeah, of course it was. They wouldn't do that to us. They can be cruel, but they're not that cruel. Lord Sworn's Bolt. Oh, I thought that was new. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, they're like bodies. I didn't know what I was looking at there for a second. Oh, look at the shadow falling there. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna drink my flask. Just to be safe. Fuck you. Oh God. I think yeah, I think they want me to run and jump here. Nobody say anything. Right, yeah, this is the only thing I can see. Oh. Nice. Dear God. Warming stones. Back in Ballarat. Probably a part of Ballarat that I haven't been to. Because remember those double doors early in Ballarat that we didn't get to? That we couldn't open? I bet I'm on the other side of those double doors. Warming stones. Okay, that lasts for a good while. Nice. Love the music. Jesus Christ! Ah! Jesus, he was beefier than the other ones as well. Nice. How many fragments? 3. There's another level for us, I think. Oh, wow. Man, some absolutely incredible visuals in this expansion. Some of these areas and skies, the colors, going above and beyond. Okay. Secrets? I don't think there was a secret. Back up to Enir Elim. Okay. Woof. Oh God, there he is. Ah! Call the lift. Bring it back up. All right, back down we go. Right, now I'm really gonna check if there's something underneath. Come on, bring up another one. Fuck. Shit. Anywhere else for us to go down here? What? Oh. Let's take a look around. I always love when you get into these situations. No flasks left. You need to be really careful. Hello? NPC? Enemy? Enemy. Oh, Christ. Oh, is he healing his friend there? We're getting buffed. Ah! Wait, no, you're different. You're not going to be one of those lightning boys, are you? He looks like one of those lightning boys. Are you serious? I thought they fixed the stair issue of not being able to backstab on stairs. I don't believe it. That was a very high-pitched call. Sorry about that. You just don't think they're backstabbable. Really, these guys? Why? Why would they do that? Why would they do such a thing? What's wrong with them? Is something wrong with them? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Oh God! Cheese, 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 cheese. Just get far away from him. Just get far away from him. He's never going to find me back here. Warming stone. How rare are warming stones? Can you buy an infinite amount of them? I feel like they should be really rare, but they're probably not. Maybe you can craft them. They probably require some rare materials. Yeah, sanctuary stone, pretty rare. The other two, not so rare. Oh, and the pumpkin guys actually drop them. Yeah, and I guess you just can't buy them anywhere. Either drop them or craft them. Hey, Sasso. Is my flask allocation back to normal? I think it is. What would be really cheesy and equip an FP recovery flask? I feel like going all the way here. Yeah, okay. Right, we're gonna sit here and wait for our FP to recover. Jesus, that's pretty fast, man. That's not bad at all, is it? For free FP recovery? Oh, now it's stopping a bit. Okay. Fairly slow, but... you know, not too bad. Probably nice to have for spellcasters when they're just out exploring. When you're maybe not, you know, when you're not fighting enemies all the time. Okay. Let's go back to our curved sword. Being so cheesy here, but I mean, it has to be done. I don't know this guy's patterns well enough to take him on in a fair fight. He's gonna come back up and walk around here. He's gonna turn around here, isn't he? Gonna turn around straight away. Fuck you! Where is this gonna take me? Yeah, here's the gate. Oh! I was gonna say, is this it now? Just a shortcut back to the other place? No, there is a magnificent poison swamp here. Oh, and this isn't leading to where I thought it was going to lead. Okay, what do we have here? Euphoria. Twin blades symbolizing abundance. The secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades, fashioned from golden shoots, are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no effect. Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of this skill. However, use of this skill will fully consume the blade's luster. Okay, cool. Big jewel hairy balls. I'm really enjoying this little trek, this little detour. Fly boys. Probably don't need to be this safe. Just kind of fun taking the bow out every now and then. Okay. I guess we'll drop. Let's take an immunity thing, I guess. Maybe stick this back on. FGS2 jump. Let's see. Hello there. Ah! Hideous creature. Maybe I'll leave him be, actually. Ooh, man, that immunity boost is nice. Look at that gauge. Whoop. Ooh, although now it seemed to be getting faster there, and now it's continuing to go. Do you get more poisoned if you roll around in the poison? I think I remember that being a thing. Isn't that a thing? Yeah, that's such a cool detail. We changed places? No, I'm still in Belarus. I found a secret area, though. We're still doing the same thing. Yeah, I found the secret weapon of this place. Just now. This thing, the Euphoria. Locked. Nice one. Okay. Whoop. Oh, yeah, there he is. This has been such a fun little detour. Maybe one of my favorite areas to explore so far, just because of how vulnerable we've been. Carefully making our way through, avoiding these big enemies as much as we can. Okay. Now, where the hell is this gonna take me? This is going to be some kind of shortcut. Yeah. Cool. Okay. There's still that other big double door, though. This one. Yeah, we still need to Still need to find the other side here. Let's go back down. Poisoned hand. Hello. Ah! Oh, disappointing. I see an item up there. Again, I shouldn't have been rolling. Should have remembered. Is that something that they... When did they add that little touch? Was that an Elden Ring thing? A DS3 thing? Maybe it goes back even further. I should have just rested at the Grace. Don't really need to worry about these guys respawning, right? It's only flies. Fuck it. I'm gonna risk something here. Let's see if we can backstab this guy. DS2 added that. Nice. Oh. Horned Warrior's Sword. Curved sword of the Horned Warriors, keepers of the tower. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Horn calling invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Drive the weapon into the ground, calling up a cluster of piercing horns. Beast liver. Oh, okay. Are we done in this poison swamp? We still need a way to open up that gate. Hold up, here's something. Oh, is this... Did I just make it into a whole other section of the poison swamp? Okay, now the real poison swamp begins. You thought that was a poison swamp? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm not prepared for this. Of course they had to bring one of these boys back. An old friend. Hold on. Oh, are you only allowed to use so many warming stones? Well, how many are you allowed to use in one go? What, 3 per grace? Oh, they require FP! Right, of course. Okay, well, we just try and keep this train going with our... Just keep trying to survive on this run. Right, let's do it. Let's get some of this. How about I just take one of these things? These things are really rare, though. Fuck it, I'm lazy. Let's use one of them. I never use them. I'm not a sorcerer, so... Thank you, Tentacle Fan. Yeah, this weapon is beastly. It might not look like the fanciest thing in the world, but it's really good with the Crag Blade skill especially. It's fully maxed out with a strength build. Stacking poise break stuff onto it. It's a monster of a weapon. Martian, how's it going? Right, now let's use another one of these warming stones. All the flasks are gone. Let's see, can we might be able to just sneak around this guy now that we've lost him. Let's see. Marco with the 8 months and the 2 in a row. Cheers. These curtains look so sick. Okay, one more. Okay, let's put the curved boy back. Let's put the critical hit boy back. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is all gonna be for nothing. He's just gonna kill me in a couple of hits and I'm gonna reset. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know if we have any other option. Call Dean in here. Call our big boy. Get another bit of FP and call our big boy in. Let's call in our new big boy. I'm gonna need all my FP. Okay, he might be able to handle this by himself. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. All right, big boy. Let's do it. Oh, wait, no, big boy. Stay back, actually. Just follow me around here, okay? Follow me. He can't see us. He can't see us. Don't alert him. Don't alert him. Okay, he can't see you. You're not being too careful there, but it's okay. Actually, fuck this guy. Maybe I don't need to fight him. Smithing stone. My balls. Right, let's just do it. This might make things more confusing, actually, with this guy. Get him! Nice. Oh, a +2 immunizing horn. Nice. Ceremonial accoutrement worn by the horn scent. Vastly raises immunity. Horns are sublime artifacts to horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Well, someone needs to tell Marika about this, because she clearly doesn't know. Broken rune. Sliver. What bosses have I done so far? I think I've killed like 5 remembrance bosses or something like that, maybe a bit more. Lion, Rolana, Mesmer, the Saint of Bud,
the Bud Saint. And I think that's it. I think that's it as far as main bosses go. Putrescence as well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, nice charm. Right, maybe we're finally done in this swamp now. Which one is the putrescence? It's before you find Trina. Okay, I can't remember if this was the way we came in. Yeah, it was. This is the other side of the place. I have to go back in just to triple check. Just see, maybe you never know. No, I don't think I'm missing anything, unless there's some crazy invisible wall there somewhere. I think we're good. Cyclone with something. Oh, no. Foxy with the 40 months, thank you. Okay, alright. I wonder how we're gonna get the key for this. Well, we still have those double doors as well. It's interesting what they're doing with the legacy dungeons in this. Sealing off big parts of them to find later. To access from other dungeons. You know, there's a good chunk of this place tucked away, hidden away, that we didn't get to explore earlier when we first came here. Fighting the lion. It seems like they're doing something similar with the storeroom as well. We had that whole ordeal yesterday. Ooh, here's a little spot that I didn't check. You explored all of this on your first visit. Wow, it's possible to get here on your first visit. Okay. Interesting. How? Don't say how. That shortcut needed to be opened from here. That other shortcut... Actually, no, that other place wasn't even a shortcut. This is the only shortcut. But yeah, I needed to access that bridge. Maybe I didn't find a key to open those double doors, and those double doors would have been another way of finding this place. Oh, okay. What now? That was a journey. That was a crazy detour, but I think now it's at its end. That was fun. These doors here, man. Yeah, I didn't find how to open these. Right, maybe I'll go back up then. Kind of tempted to wander around here again and look for this key. Assuming I can find it. It's okay, my detour is over. Right, yeah, this was the last grace we rested at. Here. Oh, nice. Yeah, another shadow blessing. Another spirit blessing. Let's see, it's getting late and I'm starting to feel a little exhausted. Maybe I'll wrap up. Or we could come up with a new plan. I've no idea what the temperature is right now, but it's really fucking warm in this room right now. The last few days I've been shirtless for every stream with the window open. But yeah, in my little room here with all my tech, my compressor and my mixer and my PC and my monitor and my console, all this stuff turned on, further amplifying the heat. It's pretty warm. Could explore elsewhere? Yeah, maybe. I just going through those guys again and getting up there. I have a feeling the final boss of the DLC is going to be at the top of those stairs. Or the final main boss. Maybe I'm wrong. Who the fuck knows where this DLC is going next. Maybe back to these ruins. Peeping Toms? Nah, no, I'm... With how my building is situated, I'm fairly good for Peeping Toms. I don't need to worry about them. I don't think we've been down there yet, have we? Another fun one, Crow. Lots of combos and wind-ups and dodge rolls. Hey, here we go. Nope. Never mind. Can't get enough of these visuals here. Hold on, where was I trying to jump down? Looked like it might have been possible. Probably not, though. Nah, no way. Ah, yes, we dropped down here. And now that we don't have this fire golem on our ass, we'll probably be able to see some stuff here. Perhaps. Has the exploration been good? Yeah, like lots of great classic FromSoft exploration. My favorite thing about the exploration has just been taking in the environments. Just so many gorgeous environments in this atmospheric areas. Like that last tower we were going through. Here we go. I don't think we went down here, did we? That's where we went up to the rot, I think. Let's take a look over here. Christ. Maybe I missed something when I took that elevator down, when we first arrived up at the ruins. Remember we went down to those blood fiends and looked around there? This area is absolutely stunning visually. Yeah, it's when we first arrived here, man, with that sunset coming down. Not sure if I've ever been so taken aback looking at a FromSoft landscape. The amount of time we just stopped. Every now and then, you know, and the lighting would change and the sun came down further and just incredible atmosphere. So vibrant, surely the most vibrant and lush area they've ever created. Yeah, it feels like the Garden of Eden. Yeah, this is just back in here. Could be some more there could be some more stuff up there we haven't found. Oh, hey! Remember the spirit spring? The lock on that spirit spring. That'll take us somewhere. Here. Yeah, usually you don't have to look far. Oh, I don't recall seeing these owls in here last time. These fucking owls are gonna unlock this shit. Watch this. Watch this. Fuck you. These owls aren't just regular owls. I don't buy it. No, I don't buy it for a second. Oh, maybe they're just glowing because they're horned owls. Look at this guy. Okay, I think it might just be lore. I think maybe it's just lore. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. You know, they were looking all ethereal and wispy and glowy, kind of like the Spirit Springs, you know? I'm going back up. I'm going back up to check. Nobody spoil it, by the way. Shit! This is gonna be the key, I reckon, to finding the rest of this place. Although, knowing this game, there's probably another path too. What is this place? Just a place for glowing owls? Let's kill all the owls. Oh, you son of a bitch. Let's kill everything in this room. That looks... That looks like it might be something. Watch this. Oh. New territory. Yeah, I don't know. I guess when I looked over there before, it just seemed like... I guess it's rare that you kind of make those jumps with Torrent. You know, getting to new places like that with Torrent is kind of unusual. So, yeah, I guess when I just saw that place over there, I just assumed I wasn't able to get over there. They died for nothing. It was just a peaceful little room for them to hang out. Bloom! Oh, we get to bloom! Oh, look at that! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Now that is disgusting. That reawakens some of my childhood fears. Of big buzzing winged creatures, flies, moths. Ooh, that is nasty, isn't it? Jesus. Right, let's go up and take him down. It's probably not going to be that strong. Yeah. Yeah, they're like the scorpions. Are they flying scorpions? That's what they seem like, right? Flying scorpions. Are there flying scorpions that exist in real life? I really hope not. I really hope I never have to see a flying scorpion. Oh my god. Imagine having to deal with flying spiders, chat. Imagine spiders flying all over the place, latching onto you. That's what we need to see next here, flying spiders. Hey, cheers, Alipios. Yeah, that'll be in a few days. Oh, a boar. Also looks like he has some unique looking crucible horns. And golden shit, of course. Let's take a look at this thing that we got. Aspect of the crucible discovered in the ancient ruins. Creates a Miranda flower on one's chest before calling down a rain of light. In an age long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the crucible flourished. Yeah, this place is the origin of the crucible. These raw ruins, it seems. Oh, you son of a bitch. Huh. Blood coming out of it. Maybe those were just the pieces of the flower. Oh, where is this gonna take me? What do we have up here? Ah! That sound. Let's see where this leads. Oh, that's a cool animation. I can attack them with this shield. Oh my god. He wasn't taking any of that shit. Yeah, I actually deal decent damage. Ugh, what the hell is that sound? Hey, little dragon. Ugh, this is just the sound of the blood fiend. Okay, let's drop down. That was a bit of a risk there. I just said, fuck this. I'm a badass. I don't need to heal. I can just keep swinging. Oh, shit! We're about to find it. We're about to find it. I can sense it. You coming? Nope. Nope. Ooh, are you bigger than the others? You seem to be very big. Game, you have to give me something here. You know it. I know it. It just has to happen. Over here. Over here. I haven't seen this. Here we go. Here's the something we were looking for. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Pretty significant something, it seems like. What's this path? Wait, this is where I came from. Is this where I came from? Are these dogs dead? These dogs are dead. Other path. I've been here, right? When I came up here from this side, I guess I never went over this way. Right? We haven't been up there. Hold up. Maybe I haven't been here. Let's just... I don't think I have been here. These are the super boys. Did I kill 2 of the super boys there before? Is my death voice different to what it was the last time you were watching? It's the same as it's always been. Christ. Okay. Back up this way. The grandma voice? I have no grandma voice. My voice is the old man voice. So I have a variety of old man sounds. It's always been that way. Oh, Jesus. And maybe I should kill this flower. Alright, just for the hell of it. Don't see too many of them in this expansion. Just to see if something unique happens. Oh, wow. They do not stay down for long. Probably should just throw like a, or you know, I should craft one of those giant fire pots. I'm assuming that's what they're weak to. Oh my god. Those sounds. Hey Nico, welcome back. I'm just exploring more of this gorgeous area. The ancient ruins here, trying to find more parts. When I came up this way, felt like maybe there was more up here. Oh my god, man. I feel like maybe this area in particular, you can really feel a difference in the open world design, where parts of the open world feel like their own little dungeons. I couldn't compare this part to any part in the main game, I don't think. You know, when you're just out in the open world section, it's like a little dungeon here, trying to find all the secret spots and ways to navigate through. Yeah, Kev. I think you could say that for other parts of the map as well, but it seems like it's really honed in on here, where they kind of tried to make a little dungeon out of the exploration here. Right, yeah, you just said the same thing. Yeah, Nico, I don't know if I would go that far to apply it to the whole map. I don't think I would give it that much credit. But yeah, certain parts of it really do feel dungeon-like. This area especially. But yeah, it definitely makes it way more interesting. For sure, more engaging to explore the map. In the base game, for the most part, it feels like a sort of fairly traditional open world in a lot of ways, like a hub world, where the world is just the hub with all the different content, types placed within it. You know, you go to your catacombs and your caves and your legacy dungeons and your little camps, and that's where the meat of it is. There was some navigation and exploration around the world itself, but yeah, it's cool to see them focus more on that within the actual world in the expansion. It's not the same this time. It's not the same. Okay, I forgot to be a badass that time. Don't worry, we'll be a badass next time. I got distracted by the chat. I wasn't in the flow, wasn't in the zone. Yeah, you really liked the exploration in Dragon's Dogma 2, Nico. How did you feel about Dragon's Dogma 2 overall? And compared to the first? Still need to go through those games. Pop. Overall, you still prefer DD1? Yeah, I think I saw a lot of people say that. Seems like both games are flawed gems. You really liked it, Doubloon? Right, I'm jumping straight down. Oh, really, Doubloon? Okay. Yeah, I meant to play it before 2 came out, but I was just busy with a lot of things. But eventually it'll happen. You know what? Fuck that. Was this how I entered this place? And then I went over there and down? What about the other entrance to the rot place? I'm so confused. I'm still just looking around for that spirit spring lock. Fuck, man. It has to be around here somewhere. Maybe this one isn't going to be close to the spring itself. Took you a while to find it as well, yeah? Yeah, don't say anything. Wow. Jesus. Yeah, this guy's different. He's got buff dogs with him too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Stuff. Platforms. Nah. Oh. No. No. Bait. Okay, I'm going back up here one more time. I think this is probably a long way of getting up here. Compared to how I got up there the last time. You know, the place with those two enemies. Maybe that's a different spot. Next time I die, I'm going to bed. Next time I die, the stream is over. You really, Kev? I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. Yeah, how did I get up to this section before? I reckon this is probably the slow way to do it. Right, because I've been here. Have I? Maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's that giant. I have been here before, man. Maybe I came out from the other side in the place with the shrimp. This is it. This is where we came from. No? Yeah, this is where we came from. Right, now it's all making sense. Yeah. Even though this Tasmanian devil is after me. Let me just double check this part of the map again. Right. Did I... Hold up! Ah! Maybe I never took this elevator. Where's this going to take me? up here. Wait, have I been here? Yes, this is this place. Again, let me just get my bearings again, and... Yeah, this is where we had our boss encounter. Yeah, okay. Let me go back up here just to see if anything has changed since we've been here. Also, it's probably worth checking back with the NPCs, because I don't think we have since we burned the tree. Our monumental boys are still here. Look at that little spot over there, too. Oh, man, I love how this looks. This haze with these colors. This contrast between the pink down here and the blue sky. The curtains. Gorgeous. Well, well, well. No, never mind. Although... Huh! Nice! Probably completely useless, though. Any purpose? You. He knew. He knew. Yes! Fuck you! Nice! Gotta stop taking the sights before we jump down. Okay. And back up. Makes me wish they had this mechanic in the base game where you had to work to find the spirit springs. Yeah, and the spirit springs probably leading to more interesting places and hidden areas than in the base game. Yeah, it's really cool. They've really tried to make the open world exploration more engaging. It's been really good. Now, what do we have here? Mottled necklace +2. Feels kind of fitting finding this after the... yeah, we found his brother not so long ago. This one. The immunizing horn charm. This one vastly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Look at those pretty horns. Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by horn scent. Horns are sublime artifacts to horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Still need to get over to this guy somehow. We still need to get down there somehow. Oh no. Oh shit, look at my old... I died right next to my last... Oh man. Don't remind him, chat. You know, maybe we'll go for a little bit longer. Given that we just found that spirit spring. Yeah, so this is where we found this. Still need to get the map for this place. Still need to explore down here. This whole area here too. Storeroom. Surely I can survive that drop, right? Isn't this where I thought this is where I dropped down to before? I guess not. Ah, look at this. Torrent isn't getting me up there. Oh, oh boy. Okay. One rainbow stone left. I don't think we're making it down there, are we? No. We might make it down there, though. This is just silliness here, I think. Hold on. I want to climb that. Climbing mechanics, please, Miyazaki. Whole new world of possibilities. Oof. Hey, JMP. Yeah, something tells me I'm just stuck here. I'll try and drop down onto this little platform. Maybe. Hey, okay, nice. I don't think this is going to lead to anything significant up here, but... I couldn't survive the first drop. Like, from up there all the way down here, I couldn't survive that, but... Yeah, I figured I might be able to drop up onto that platform. You survived it earlier? Really? I threw a rainbow stone and it smashed. So I thought that meant guaranteed death. Maybe the rainbow stones lie. the horse can survive longer drops, I don't know. Different pitch for the stone. So the stone smashing doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to die. There are 2 different pitches for the stone smash. Wow. Oh, it's even in the description. I can't remember. That's cool. That was my last one. Oh yeah, we can craft them. Let's take a look. Ruin fragment that has undergone some simple processing. Stones such as these shine with the colors of the rainbow, making them useful markers when placed on the ground. Can also be dropped to gauge the distance of a fall. The higher pitch the sound, the higher the likelihood of the fall being fatal. Once used to entertain children on the fringes of the lands between. Right, okay. I figured, when I read this initially, I probably thought the sound was related to when it's stuck to the ground. Oh my god. I thought smashing always meant guaranteed death. That's interesting to know. That's good to know. Well then, now I kind of want to check something. That's what we're just talking about, young Snow. The stone smashing does not mean instant death. The stone smashing has a couple of different pitches when it smashes. If it's a really high pitch, it means you're going to die. If it's not so high, it means you can survive. And if it sticks, it means you're very safe to drop. This isn't where I want it to be. If you have high dexterity, you can survive longer falls as well. Have you seen this area, JMP? It's amazing. Visually, it's just absolutely stunning. There was, I spent like 15 minutes just taking in some of the views when I first arrived here, back over in that area. With the sunset here, it just looked amazing. But aside from that, gameplay-wise, it's really interesting as well, because it feels like its own dungeon in a way. It's like a dungeon, but within the open world. Yeah, it's been really fun just trying to navigate through here and find all of the little hidden spots. We were talking before about how the DLC kind of feels like that as a whole in some sense, you know, the added verticality and the exploration within the world feeling a bit more dynamic, but here especially it really feels like that. It really feels like the open world itself is a dungeon, which is really nice. Just seeing how they've tried to make the open world more engaging. Yeah, I don't think we're surviving this fall no matter what, but I'm just gonna try. Fuck it. Let's. I want to hear this high pitch, actually. Let's create some stones. Is that the death sound, Nico? I can drop. So that's not the death sound. Let's slap on this cat ring. This cat talisman. Jesus! Okay, I'm thinking high dex and cat ring is needed. That is a fall, Nico. Are you sure? That was a drop. Nico has no fucking idea what he's talking about. Nico doesn't know anything about these stones. It looked like you. What about the sound, Nico? I thought you were a master of listening to these sounds and knowing the difference between the sounds. No, I'm just talking shit. Obviously, there's a sound thing. But you're sure the sound is on the smash? If it's instant death, it means that the talisman just that's the way to determine if it's instant. Otherwise, you'll always. Why is it a percentage of your health that it always takes? What if you have really low health? Then maybe it isn't just because of the talisman, unless it's like a fixed percentage that you always get when you drop. Maybe it is. Alright, let's slap that back on. Oh, hey, I never put my thing back on. Jesus. We might have survived a few of those rounds against the Blood Fiend. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. The Great Shield Talisman. Boosts guarding ability. Ooh, nice. Forgot about that. Yeah, because you survived that one all the way from there straight down to the bottom, yeah? Or sorry, yeah, to the big platform from the, yeah, okay. Weird. If I go back there again, we'll test out the stones and see if we can notice a different pitch. What grace is that? Ruins East. Yeah, go test it out. Um, hold up, hold up, hold up. I think I might have seen something new. Oh, this is just the same spot, right? Yeah. Distance determines whether you die or not. I want to punch you in the face. No, who would have guessed? Distance determines it. I think we all know that much. So I don't really want to punch you in the face. I just needed to express something there. I think he means horizontal distance is included too. Fuck you. I want to sprint through this place again just to get reacquainted with it. See if I missed something. I need to create more of those things. Do I want to set myself up for more? Now, fuck this. I'm just gonna sprint through. Did I ever go down there? Yeah, I did. We can tell. Yeah, we've done all this shit. Oh wait, never mind. That's where, yeah, that's where the spring goes. Yeah, it seems like to get the treasure there, we're gonna have to get up there somehow. Very close to the tree. Nico, how are your tests going? Woo, I'm fucking melting here. That last one was your bad? Depth perception? It wasn't even supposed to be about depth perception, though, Nico. I thought it was supposed to be about the sound of the stones. Right? Or isn't the sound... Is it the death sound, Nico? Do you just not recognize it as the death sound? You know, all right. You never use them. You just know about the mechanic. Okay. Hold on. I have a feeling you might be wrong then with the mechanic, or you might be a bit off. Yeah, Nico. I think when they smash, you're dead. And I think the sound thing is when they stick. The higher pitched the sound when they stick, the more damage you take when you fall. If there's not much of a sound, you're not going to take much damage. If there's a high-pitched sound, you're going to take a lot of damage. If it smashes, you're dead. Yeah. I don't think there's any difference between the smashing pitches. Yeah, that goes all the way back to Dark Souls 1. You're testing now? Although, yeah, I guess you're right. This does conflict with your experience over in the tower. I feel bad about that guy that I said I wanted to punch him in the face. I think it was the first thing you said. Wait, no, it wasn't. Okay, I don't feel too bad. It wasn't a first message. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to lash out at you like that. Okay. Let's pop back up here. Maybe I'll turn back around. Oh, look at the way the light comes off the cross, and look how it looks against the water there. You know, like sunlight being beamed on the water. Or that's what it looks like anyway. Looks like it's reflecting against... Yeah. Maybe that's just coming off the cross itself, and it's just giving the illusion of it coming off the water there. No, I think it is. Yeah, it's reflecting off the water. That's neat. I think. That's where we came from, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we saw the Crucible boy. I'm gonna go back down that elevator. Is he chasing me still? Oh! Wait! Did I just not see these stairs before? Did I come down here? No, I think I did come down here. Hey, Mr. Man. Yeah, this brings back memories of not being able to find a way down. My balls. There's another section as well. Man, this part of the map is crazy. How long have I been trying to get there? There? Not long at all. But I've been wandering around this place a lot, finding various little hidden places. It's a great part of the map, I think, where the open world feels like its own dungeon. With all the hidden little areas tucked away. I just found the lock to the spirit spring. That's what I was looking for a good while. The lock to that spirit spring up there. Found that, and then that brought me up to that talisman. Yeah, and then I started thinking about how to get down to the bottom level down there. Still trying to figure that out. I thought I would come back here just to see if I missed something or some way down. But I don't think so. Gonna take another look over here. Oh, look at this. I think I missed this. If this is something, maybe this isn't anything. Why would you have a platform there if there's nothing, game? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No way. No way. That's not intentional, is it? The sweet sound. Yeah, the higher pitch the sound, the closer you are. Wait a second, this isn't taking me anywhere. This is just back down to where I was. Oh. Look at this. How are they allowed to do this? How are they allowed to put this here? This shouldn't be allowed. Who told them this was allowed? I'm coming back up here just because, you know, who knows? Who knows what else I was able to do here? Maybe I didn't see something. Fuck. Shit. Crow. Okay, right. I think maybe I'm done for this evening. I really enjoyed wandering around these ruins, though. This is a very nice area. Yeah, it's getting really fucking late, man. It's almost 2 a.m. and I want to start getting up a little bit earlier to make sure I'm good for the marathon on Saturday. No, I'm not going for any longer. Sorry, Mr. Man. Let me just warp back up here. Okay. Yeah, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. It was a fun session. I will probably be on tomorrow. Yeah, I want to maybe try and set some things up for the marathon. So maybe like a short stream later at night. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Either way, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. I'm going to raid up Dave. Spoiler warning, Dave could be anywhere in the DLC. So be careful. You know, he could be in the middle of fighting the last boss when I raid him. So be careful.
I'm not allowed to raid Dave. Invalid username. Hold on a second.